I'm able to see clearly inside your heart.
You've had me in deep hypnosis, and I asked you not to do that.
Very beautiful girl.
He was able to hypnotize you.
As if you'd awakened from a horrible dream. As if you'd awakened from a horrible dream.
pajamas?
In my pajamas, obviously. Period. much paralyzing terror. Though the golden light of late afternoon gave the ancient roofs and decrepit chimneys an air of mystic loveliness and peace, I could not help glancing over my shoulder now and then. I would surely be very glad to get out of malodorous and fear-shadowed Innsmouth. Of croaking, baying entities of unknown source flopped noisomely past, scarcely more than 100 yards away. Susie! I thought I was prepared for the worst. Influenced by the shocking writings of... Their forms vaguely suggested the anthropoid, while their heads were the heads of fish with prodigious bulging eyes that never closed. At the sides of their necks were palpitating gills, and their long paws were webbed. They hopped irregularly, sometimes on 2 legs, and sometimes on 4. I was somehow glad that they had no more than 4 limbs. Their croaking, baying voices, clearly used for articulate speech, held all the dark shades of expression which their staring faces lacked.
With indifferent geometry and a long, sharp shadow cast by the low morning sun. It is an ominous construction, channeling ancient powers and long-dead gods. Perhaps it is even connected to our...
Hey everyone, Swordsman here. Welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Come on in, my dear friends. There's a chair and a drink waiting for you. Okay, so yesterday was definitely a bit of an experience, and I'm sure no one is going to let me live it down. If you're wondering, 2 things. Yes, I did finish the fanfiction, and no, I am not going to read it aloud on stream. Because quite honestly, I want to try and wipe my hands clean with that as much as I possibly can. I will say though, like, it wasn't too bad of an experience, but it definitely gave me a little bit of insight on what I can do if I ever decide to take on commissions again, because that's really the only way I can really make money these days. That being said, like, if everyone is like curious about it, like, I don't know, maybe I'll put it like on Gumroad or make it a Patreon exclusive so that people can take a look at it. You guys aren't allowed to repost it on any other site though. Like, that was all meant for like everyone who participated in the Subathon. So, no freebies. Alright? Just putting that out right there. This is my house, and we will obey by my rules. Now then, a little update. This weekend on Friday, I might end up starting stream later because I'm actually going to be going to a convention that day. It's really just going to be like a one-time thing. I'm not really like a guest over there. It's just I need to step outside and, you know, quote-unquote, touch grass or touch sand, I guess. I mean, I live in the desert. I'm surrounded by sand. So it's not like I can really find any grass anywhere else. Other than where, you know, the very wealthy people are at. Hey, Mag. Hey, Wolf. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stays. If I do end up getting like a like one of those mystery boxes, I will definitely do like an opening of it on stream, and just to see what we get. I don't know. Maybe we'll do something like that. But for now, we'll probably keep it up. Oh, good. A few friends are actually laughing at the clip. Great. Is it too late to resign? I mean, like, all jokes aside, like, honestly, I had a good time with it. Like, I honestly do. I don't know if I'm just, I don't know if, like, let's see. What am I trying to say? I don't know if I learned, like, a whole lot from that experience other than, you know, just to give, like, a little bit of a view of my tastes, so to speak. Like, I don't usually hide what I like. Anyone who has known me long enough or has followed me on social media for a long time probably already knows what I'm into. It's just, like, I don't want to make that my only sort of personality, you know? I might make a few jokes here and there, but that's probably the extent of it. Like, I'm here to, like, bring out good vibes and to make people smile. That's usually my go-to when it comes to streaming. And I only ask that you guys just be respectful of not only my preferences, but also everyone else's preferences. Like, this is supposed to be a safe place for everyone, and we're all here to have a good time. So I only ask that you be respectful. That's all I ask. And that's all I can really ask for. Show them the piece and the clip to get more context. Uh-huh, I'm sure you did. Anywho, we're gonna see what else we can do and get back into gaming. But we'll see what else we can do for now. So, I guess now is... They're laughing. Alright, Ani. That you made your point. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. I get it. I'm an idiot. So just stop, please. Like I said, I only ask that you be respectful about it. Anyways, where was I? Oh, right. As for what I have planned, I actually found a couple more scary games that we could probably play for spooky season. But I don't know, like, I also found like a few silly ones that I think would be fun to look at. Have you looked at Deathground? I don't think so. There's actually one game that I wanted to look at before. Wow, I actually put like 11 hours into Silent Hill. That is crazy. So, there's actually like a few like horror games that are like a little more... They fall on the category of so bad it's good. And how long of a game is Silent Hill? It can depend. Like, I think the average playtime is like 10 to 15 hours, depending on how you play it. It usually gets a little easier once you unlock some, you know, better weapons and unlockables. Plus, there's multiple endings, so there's like a lot of replay value. Now, let's see. Let's see. So, I wonder if there were any... I had some videos prepared, but I almost kind of lost them because I wasn't really sure which ones I wanted to play in order. I guess I could look at some vintage stuff every now and then. But let's see. Yesterday we watched like exploring an abandoned VHS store that was like that was a bit of a ghost town for sure. There's a silly one that I found that was really interesting. Now, I didn't know about this, but apparently Charles Entertainment Cheese made like this new arcade for adults only, and I think that was them trying to compete with the likes of Dave & Buster's and Round One. I don't know how. I never really heard about it, so I don't even know how successful it is. I'm assuming not that great, because again, I never heard much about it. Also, apparently, Jared Leto was in a new Tron movie, Tron Ares. And, well, to cut a long story short, it's bad. Like, very bad. Like, the original Tron was kind of silly, but it was still had its charm. So the fact that they can't even make a good adaptation of Tron is, kind of concerning. But anyways, let's look about this new piece about Charles Entertainment Cheese for adults. If it wasn't obvious, I actually never been into a Chuck E. Cheese before. I've been to Peter Piper's a few times, but that was about the extent of it. Okay, gonna turn the jukebox off real quick, and let's get this going.
So by now, I'm sure you've all seen the headlines. Chuck E. Cheese opens arcade just for adults. Yes, because business is not booming for Chuck E. Cheese. Welcome to the new spin-off location, Chuck's Arcade, located all across the United States. Now you might be wondering, Sully, what on earth is Chuck's Arcade? And that's a really good question. I'm so glad you asked that. Well, according to their website, chucksarcade.fun, I wonder why they couldn't get the .com URL. Chuck's Arcade is the spot where the Chuck E. Cheese vibe gets a fresh spin. It's part of the family, but all about solid gameplay with some old favorites and the newest games on deck. If you remember chasing tickets for those little plastic prizes or digging the animatronic band back in the day, you'll feel right at home here. It's where the classics meet the new school players. Wait, the they brought back the animatronics? Oh my god, it worked! My videos, the incessant spamming of corporate emails, it finally worked! They brought back the animatronics! We did it, Reddit! So upon seeing that, I knew I had to go visit my nearest Chuck's Arcade to pay my respects to my favorite
they actually brought
characters.
The animatronics
Let's just
back.
check where the nearest Chuck's Arcade is, and
let's see. So they actually brought the animatronics back. That's actually kind of cool. Let's see, what's this? Where is this at? Oh, don't need to see that. This is the first I'm hearing about this. So if you're confused, I'm just as confused as you are. I had no idea they had a Chuck's in Florida. Yeah, apparently they do. And Georgia, Missouri, New Hampshire,
Fantastic.
Connecticut.
It's all the way in Connecticut. In all seriousness, between making videos here and on the Real Selly G, I unfortunately don't have the time to drive across the country to go visit some old animatronics. Welcome to Connecticut.
Really?
Today we are visiting
Nice.
the Trumbull Mall to visit one of 10 Chuck's Arcade locations in the United States, and boy am I excited. And after the long drive across many state borders, we finally made it to Fun Spot Arcade?
Wait a minute. Hold on. I ain't no businessman or nothing, but this doesn't look like a Chuck E. Cheese. I'm confused as hell now. I'm already confused.
What the I drove all the way to Connecticut, a state I have no business being in, and I'm not even graced with the presence of a real Chuck's Arcade. What gives? All right, to explain what the heck is happening here, we have to rewind a little bit. So Chuck's Arcade has been marketed as a brand new concept, something that news outlets and clickbait YouTubers have just been running with. And I know what you might be saying. Hey, Sully, isn't that what you're doing right now? And shut up. But would you believe me if I told you that Chuck's Arcade has actually been around for much, much longer? That's right, Chuck E. Cheese has actually been discreetly testing this concept in malls across the United States since September of 2024, operating under the name Fun Spot Arcade. Now, back then, Chuck E. Cheese's CEO David McKillop said of the concept, at Fun Spot at the Trumbull Mall, we're bringing the newest games and the freshest experience to create a vibrant atmosphere
so it's
for
like a
all
subsidiary.
ages. So at Fun
I get
Spot,
it.
you can find games like Skee Ball, Basketball, or Luigi's Mansion Arcade. But now, at the new and improved Chuck's Arcade, you can now find games such as Skee Ball, Basketball, and Luigi's Mansion Arcade. Oh yeah, but also now they've just...
Also, you gave my damn husband an idea for when I hit 400. Do I dare ask what it is?
thrown in exactly 5 vintage arcade cabinets into each location and now branded it as a retro gaming experience. What was the
Punishment
purpose
wheel.
of this exercise? So ultimately, Fun Spot Arcades
Karma
operated for about
is for
10
real.
months, at which point Chuck E. Cheese
Thank you,
corporate decided
Karma.
to stop trying to hide that this was just a Chuck E. Cheese spin-off, but rather embrace it. But our company's already losing millions of dollars because nobody's coming to Chuck E. Cheese anymore. How are we going to convince people to come here? I'll tell you how. Nostalgia bait. That's right, this isn't your regular old kid-friendly Chuck E. Cheese. No, this arcade's for adults only. Your kids can wait in the hot car. And look at that logo. Ooh, got that classic Pizza Time theater vibe. Retro games? Now we're talking. And bringing back the animatronics. Shut up and take my money. So certainly business is booming. Right?
No, it is not. Okay, let me break this down. Let's see. I'm looking at this right now, and this looks like your typical, like, corner mall arcade. There's, like, a few cabinets that I actually am interested in. Let's see. There's, like, one animatronic. I mean, that's cool, but, one, why is it behind glass and not on a theater? And 2, who plays Wicked Tuna?
Okay, so maybe this concept hasn't quite caught on yet, but hey, at least we got back our animatronics, you know? I mean, that's at least worth the drive, right? So let's see how our old friends are holding up.
Well, it's horrifying. I'll give him that. You say I poke fun at you and a few of my friends now. You guys will have the chance to laugh at my pain in good fun. Though I am scared of what punishments he will put on, and probably will ask ideas from all my friends. Well, I can't say that I'm too surprised. But all I can say is prepared to go to hell.
What have they done to you? Okay, so there is a lot to break down here. So first of all, there are not animatronics. There are animatronic singular. But can we even call this an animatronic at this point? So to the best of my knowledge, there is very little actual animatronic left under those cosmetics. From certain angles, you can see that the mechanics in the head, specifically the mouth lever, are still there, but her arms are very strangely positioned in a way that the original animatronic could not move. So am I saying they just ripped the cosmetics off an animatronic and slapped them on an old mannequin for nostalgia's sake?
Probably.
Yes. In fairness, it is possible that the original animatronic is still under there, but they bent the robot armature in a way to create this pose, which honestly seems worse. I understand that animatronics are complicated and expensive to upkeep, but if you are fully leaning into the nostalgia factor and saying that only 10 places in all of the United States have these elusive animatronics, at least give us the pleasure of watching them perform.
Already in
and
hell with a
once,
baby
commentators
shark
can't say,
redeem.
"Oh, Sully, stop complaining. This is a place for kids." No, this is a place for adults now. So now I am allowed to complain about my hyperfixation on animatronic robots. Thank you very much. Okay, let's just forget about the animatronics for a second. How is the rest of the experience? Does it take me back to my childhood? Does it harken back to the golden days of Pizza Time Theater? No, it does not. This tiny room is so devoid of life and personality that it is honestly depressing. It feels like literally any other arcade you would find at any shopping mall in the United States. They have removed the entire charm of Chuck E. Cheese and slapped on some retro logos to get people in the door. Hell, this one hasn't even been properly rebranded into a Chuck's Arcade, despite the website proudly claiming it as one of 10 Chuck's Arcades in the United States. Besides having Helen Henny's corpse at the entrance, there is not a single piece of signage anywhere in the location that references Chuck E. Cheese, Chuck's Arcade, or any other part of the franchise. And how's the food? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, there's no food in these arcades either. They took the two...
Okay, what? Hold on, wait, stop. Like, feel like most of the older arcades are going out of business. Sadly but true. Like, I think a lot of the arcades really missed the point of what made them good. And this is a prime example. Like, you have a company that has made a franchise and has opened dozens of these Chuck E. Cheeses all over the United States. So, let me see. Your idea is to take that concept and make it specifically for adults to cater to nostalgia. But you guys ended up being so lazy that not only does it feel cheap, you also took away, like, more than half of what makes those arcades good. There's no food, the games are pretty much washed out. You got maybe like one or two retro games cabinets out there. Oh, and there's no theater for the animatronics. I think there's only one arcade that's near a cruise port in Florida that still has the older arcade games like the Jurassic Park, the House of the Dead game, and I think they have the Alien one. You know, those are pretty fun. Like, I have fond memories of House of the Dead.
Two things Chuck E. Cheese was known for: a giant singing rat and some mid-pizza, and they got rid of both of them. Great job. But honestly, maybe because this location is still a fun spot arcade, it just doesn't exude the same charm as a true Chuck's Arcade. But unfortunately, if I wanted to experience a true Chuck's Arcade, I would have to travel all the way to New Hampshire, another trip that I do not have the time. Welcome to New Hampshire, everyone. We're at Pheasant Lane Mall this time.
He traveled all the way to New Hampshire.
Real Chuck's Arcade for once.
Hey, look at that. An actual Chuck's Arcade sign. Okay. These newer ones won't even put them in. They want the newer shit. Which is sad, because I have fond memories of playing, like, X-Men Arcade, the Alien vs. Predator arcade games, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, There was even some that did like NES games that were pretty cool. I have yet to find a place that has an arcade cabinet for like Double Dragon or Area 51. Because those were the games I really grew up on. I remember playing Mortal Kombat arcade. Yeah, though Mortal Kombat was like the one game that you would always see a line towards. Or you would see these guys like, the original Tekken. Yeah, I like that. I sometimes see like Tekken Tag Tournament in some arcades. Not that many though.
That's it. Yeah, baby, there it is. I cannot wait to see what animatronic this location has at the end. Where's the animatronic? All right, I'm rereading their press release right now from the launch of Chuck's Arcade in June, and they state, and I quote, adding to the experience, each arcade is overseen by an animatronic character such as Chuck E. Cheese or one of the other characters from Munch's Make-Believe Band. Historic figures from the brand's past, now standing watch as a nostalgic nod rather than performing. I genuinely have no idea how the store that never got a proper rebrand was able to obtain an animatronic, yet this one was not. Instead,
they were
in the
more
place where the
popular in the
animatronic
80s and
should be,
90s.
they
Now
have a
it's just League of
kiosk where you
Legends.
can pay $10
barf.
to play exactly 3 games. This is why we cannot have nice things. So this Chuck's Arcade doesn't have an animatronic. The first Chuck's Arcade wasn't even a Chuck's Arcade, so to get the true Chuck's Arcade experience, I'd have to drive to the middle of butt. Okay, so there's actually another Chuck's Arcade like half an hour east of this one, so I guess we'll just go there. Welcome to Salem, New Hampshire, and more
Now he's in
specifically the mall at
Salem. That's
Rockingham
funny.
Park. And I swear to Jesus, if this location doesn't have an animatronic. All right, false alarm. Pasquale P. Pie Plate is here. You're safe this time, Jesus. Poor Pasquale has suffered the same unusual fate as Helen Henny, being posed into a lifeless corpse at the entrance of this place, waving to passerbys. If there were any passerbys. Just like the other 2 locations I visited, not a single person was seen enjoying any of their wide variety of games they had to offer.
Oh,
I was able to speak to
boy,
the
one of
lone
them is even
employee
broken.
They have off camera, and we spoke a bit about the franchise. She said that from what she could see, people seem to really like the arcade. To which I said, oh, so you're doing good business. And she responded, well, she said the biggest complaint they're facing is the price of the games. The example she pointed out is the Rabbids VR ride, which costs $5 for about a 3-minute experience, something that you can experience at literal Chuck E. Cheese's for a fraction of the cost. Speaking of which, one of the main things that they want to
Jesus, $5 for a VR ride? I don't know about you, but that sounds like a bit of a ripoff. Can't hate on the songs they make for the League tournament openings. Oh yeah, no, like, if there's anything I give League of Legends, like, there are some things that I do like about it. The music is pretty great, the characters are well designed, and the graphics are nice and colorful. I just wish that, you know, I wasn't told to kill myself every 5 minutes.
in their press releases, alongside having retro games for adults, is having cutting-edge, state-of-the-art games in their arcade. And that had me wondering, how many games do they have at Chuck's Arcade that you wouldn't be able to find at a normal Chuck E. Cheese? So I've done quite a bit of research, as well as cataloging every single game available at each location I visited, and here's the breakdown. I counted 56 different games across these 3 locations.
Let's see. 56 games. Asphalt Legends, some Claw Machines, Drakens, King Kong Skull Island, NBA Superstars, Robotron, Target Bravo, AirFX, Connect 4 Hoops, Dream Raiders, Luigi's Mansion Arcade, Nerf Arcade, Rock the Rim, Ninja Turtles, Attack the Rim, Cruise and Blastin', Fast and Furious, Mario Kart DX, Police, Skee-Ball, Tempest, Batman, Defender, Funko Funkade, Mario and Sonic Olympics, Pong, Snowcross, Terminator Salvation, Big Buck Hunter, Dig Dug Galaga, Marvel Contest of Champions, Pump It Up Phoenix, Space Invaders Frenzy, Transformers, Break the Plate, Dodgeball Pro, Halo Fire Team, Milk Jug Toss, Pumpkin Party, Street Fighter, Transformers, Shadow Rising, Bullseye, Crackshot, Donkey Kong, Injustice, Minecraft, Dungeons Arcade, Quarterback Pro, Super Alpine Racer, Virtual Rabbits. We already mentioned that one before. Centipede, Down the Clown, Jurassic Park Arcade, Mortal Kombat, Quick Shot, Superbike, and Wicked Tuna. I think of all the 56 games that have been listed, there's literally only like 5 that I genuinely care about. And the only reason I would play any of the other ones is if the ticket counter has any good prizes worth of grabs. Like, really, there's not that many arcade cabinets that I really care about here.
With each Chuck's Arcade having an average of 30 games. Of those games in Chuck's Arcade, 45% of them could be found at a Chuck E. Cheese.
Uh-huh.
And an additional 16% had a similar or copycat version in Chuck E. Cheese stores. That leaves just 39% of the games being exclusive to Chuck's Arcade.
Big Buck Hunter is always around, even in some sports bars. Yeah, I always see those around. Not really my thing, though. I don't care much for hunting, if I'm being honest. I do appreciate hunters.
36% of that number is just the retro arcade cabinets that they threw in last minute. So with an average of 30 games in each Chuck's Arcade, only 12 of those games would not be found at a Chuck E. Cheese, or 7 if you exclude the 5 arcade cabinets at each location. And boy, is that not enough to justify a spin-off location. Not only do you get most of the same games at a Chuck E. Cheese, you also get a wider selection of games, food, and a prize counter. Oh yeah, did I mention that these places don't have a prize counter? And it makes me irrationally angry. In a lot of the promotion and branding for Chuck's Arcade, they have been showing off these photos of elaborate prize counters.
Man, look at these prizes.
And they look fantastic. Like, look at this Chuck E. Cheese leather jacket.
Look at this jacket. That is a cool jacket. I wouldn't mind a jacket like that.
I genuinely think that's awesome and would spend so many tokens trying to win it. From what I've been able to find, only 2 locations have an actual prize counter. At the other 8, you can redeem your non-existent tickets for pride, I guess. So you're telling me if I want a Chuck's Arcade t-shirt, I have to go all the way to Buford, Georgia? Welcome to Buford, Georgia. Kidding. Quite literally do not have the time or money to get to Georgia just to see another disappointing
I was
arcade,
about to say
but this
that.
time with overpriced merchandise. I am so sorry. But not only do these locations not have a prize counter, they do not carry Chuck E. Cheese or Chuck's Arcade merchandise of any
Son
kind.
of a bitch.
In their other promotional photos, they like to show off their redemption games that have Chuck E. Cheese themed prizes. But across the 3 locations I visited, there was not a single piece of Chuck E. Cheese memorabilia to be found. Just your average Minecraft and other licensed plushies and a cheap claw machine. It's almost like they had these games installed and then just slapped some new branding on the outside of the store and didn't do anything else. Oh, and also one of the locations that has merchandise is now selling pizza. What is going on?
Let me see. What the fuck? You're charging almost $20 for a large pizza. Like, what do any of these make them worth $2 more for a medium? What a rip. There's a sports bar in my hometown that keeps it at $1.50, which is good when other places make it $3 to $4. Yeah, if there's anything I got against a lot of these arcades is that they kind of overprice a lot of their stuff. Not just the games, but also the prizes that are usually stuff that you can find on eBay or Amazon. Still, like, there was a Luffy figure that I really wanted. That would have been cool to win.
So now it's Chuck's Arcade and Pizzeria? That is decidedly not what this concept was originally meant to be. You cannot keep changing your minds. Is it Fun Spot? Is it Chuck's? Is it an arcade? Is it a pizzeria? Make up your mind. At this point, by adding pizza, prizes, and an animatronic to an arcade, they have somehow reinvented Chuck E. Cheese. What was the point of any of this? Just add this to the pile of Chuck E. Cheese doing the bare minimum and then marketing it to the public as a brand new concept, something they have done many times before. I'm talking to you, Pasquale's Pizza and Wings. God, I feel like since we're talking about spin-off locations, I have to talk about Pasquale's Pizza and Wings. You see, back during the pandemic, a lot of people were using food ordering apps to support local businesses so they could still eat out while sitting safely in the comfort of their own home. So it makes sense that when you're scrolling through your DoorDash and you come across a hole in the wall like Pasquale's Pizza and Wings, you really want to support that local business. And so many people did. But imagine their surprise when their pizza and wings arrived in a Chuck E. Cheese box. And not just a Chuck E. Cheese box, but delivered from the exact location of Chuck E. Cheese. Congratulations,
wow.
you just wasted your stimulus check on a Chuck E. Cheese pizza.
That
I specifically
is
remember one person on Reddit
hilarious.
finding this out the hard way and describing their experience. They said they texted their DoorDash driver afterwards saying, "Hey, I specifically ordered from Pasquale's Pizza and Wings. Where did you pick this up?" And he's like, "From the Chuck E. Cheese down the street." Corporate knew that absolutely nobody was going to be sitting at home during a deadly pandemic thinking, "You know what I want my last meal to be? Chuck E. Cheese pizza." And so they just started
that
a
person does
ghost
not
kitchen
exist.
in their own restaurant and just named it after another one of their 5 mascot characters. It's honestly so funny that I'm not even mad. So of course the internet blew up about this. Chuck E. Cheese got millions of dollars of free advertising in the form of news articles, and Pasquale's Pizza and Wings became a thriving business. I'm kidding. From what I could tell, sales were never that great, and they ended up shutting down the restaurant earlier this year. A restaurant that literally operated out of their own kitchen at no additional cost. They publicly released a statement upon the shutdown, and I absolutely love it. When Chuck E. Cheese launched our virtual brand, Pasquale's Pizza and Wings, in 2020, we intended to use it as a culinary testing ground for new menu items for guests outside our usual kids and families that regularly visit us at Chuck E. Cheese's fun centers. No, you absolutely did not. You just wanted to make some money during the pandemic. That's okay to admit. Businesses were struggling during that time. It's only natural you wanted to meet your bottom line, but don't talk to us like we're children.
Just admit that you wanted to make
most of their
money.
Audience is literal
That's all you needed
children,
to do.
But I mean, never mind. So as of March 30th, 2025, we will no longer serve Pasquale's Pizza and Wings online or via platforms like DoorDash and Grubhub. But don't worry, most of your favorite Pasquale menu items will now be available at Chuck E. Cheese Fun Centers and via online ordering nationwide. Please visit chuckecheese.com to view menu order. Can we please pour one out for my boy Pasquale Pea Pie Plate? First, he's forcefully evicted from most restaurants, then the only thing keeping his namesake alive is shuttered, and he's stuffed in the entrance of mall arcades across the United States. It's been a rough couple of years for him. All right, so why did I just feel the need to go off on a tangent about a completely unrelated Chuck E. Cheese spin-off other than Chuck's Arcade? There's actually a reason for it. Chuck E. Cheese as a brand is dying, and they are doing literally anything within their power to make some money, other than the obvious thing of selling the animatronics to fans, but that's a rant for another video. They tried Pasquale's Pizza and Wings as a spin-off to make some money. They're now trying Chuck's Arcade as a spin-off to make some money. And what if I told you there's already yet another spin-off in the works? Welcome to Chuck E. Cheese Adventure World, just another part of the ever-growing Charles Entertainment Cheese Cinematic Universe, or the CECCU as I call it. Yes, after Chuck E. Cheese removed their animatronics and pizza for their new arcade concept, they are now removing the arcade. Bold move. As of the time of writing this, Chuck E. Cheese Adventure World is still in early development.
Okay.
With them hoping to launch later this year. But the grand plan is to put smaller stores in malls across the country, just like Chuck's Arcade, but this time featuring elements of their adventure zones, which are featured in some Chuck E. Cheese restaurants these days. These adventure zones include obstacle courses and trampoline zones, and oh boy, how the mighty have fallen. Truly, at this point, they are slapping their name on quite literally anything to hopefully right this sinking ship. And only time will tell how the public reacts to Chuck E. Cheese Adventure World should it ever open. But hey, at least we have the new and improved Chuck's Arcade, and business is probably doing better, right? I mean, it's not like the company is at risk of going into bankruptcy for like the 500th time, right? Right? Well, unfortunately, despite filing for bankruptcy twice over their nearly 50-year existence, Chuck E. Cheese is now facing the prospect of yet another and possibly final bankruptcy declaration. As of July 2025, Chuck E. Cheese Entertainment is currently trying to raise $600 million from investors to cover upcoming debt payments. And spoiler alert, they're not having any luck. They have been losing hundreds of millions of dollars for the past 5 years, and investors do not want to touch it with a 10-foot pole. So what on earth happens when May 2026 comes around and Chuck E. Cheese is finally forced to pay off that $600 million debt? It's all speculation at this point, but I would say that this beloved pizza chain is not long for this world. As I'm writing this script and filming this video, it just seems like things are getting more and more dire each day. And one of the biggest discussions happening online right now is revolving around CEC Entertainment's Chief Marketing Officer, Mark Kupferman. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. You see, Mark has a reputation of getting a bit hostile with the Chuck E. Cheese fan base online, a fan base that is mostly made up of literal children, so quite a battle to pick, Mark. There was an incident where a specific animatronic stage at a Chuck E. Cheese location was going to be saved, but ultimately wasn't. And here are some excerpts of his interactions with the community upon that announcement. Sometimes I think some of you forget that I do not have to be here. You won't find an executive at Dave & Buster's, Disney, or Topgolf asking for feedback or answering questions on their dedicated forums. You guys have a direct line of communication to the top of the company you claim to care so much about, and it sometimes amazes me how much some of you take that access for granted. And who decides what is offensive to me? Me. And I don't care if you think my standard is reasonable or not. You post any picture of me, you can count on me blocking you.
Okay, like, this is a CEO interacting with his fan base, which is mostly made up of kids. And he's going off on a tangent, acting like he's some sort of angsty teen, just trauma dumping on people like it's Twitter. Like, how old are you, sir? I'm assuming you're in your 50s or 60s. So why are you acting like such an asshole? I mean, what do I even say that? Why am I even questioning that? Like, most corpos are assholes no matter who they are.
Period. Oh no, I showed a publicly available photograph just seconds ago. Did I just get blocked? For those of you who are skeptical, I ask you to remember one thing. We didn't have to do any of this. We did not need to try to save this stage in any way, shape, or form. We had already announced we were done saving stages. I could have left this alone, not done anything, and nobody would have been the wiser. My dude, just log off. And this is all well and good. I don't have any
saying what we're all
thinking.
Comments.
Sure, they're a little
get off of
unprofessional, but I have seen some of the vitriol that this fan base can produce, and whoo boy! But where I do draw the line with Mark is where he was publicly discussing the financial state of Chuck E. Cheese as a brand. In messages with another Reddit user, Kupferman brushed off the $600 million in debt and said that it's something that every brand has. Without getting into details that I shouldn't, a good idea, you don't want to get in trouble. Check out the debt that Dave & Buster's has, over $3 billion, or Bolero, $2.4 billion, or Six Flags, $4.9 billion. Most big companies have debt like that. The idea is that they believe they can earn more profit by taking out loans and using the money to remodel or build or open stores than what the debt will cost. I'm not a finance guy. Yeah, you don't say. I'm not a finance guy, so I can't say whether those companies have too much or too little. Regarding the refinance, that's something that every company eventually deals with. I am sure it will all be resolved. And then he finishes up in another Reddit comment. Rest assured, Chuck E. Cheese's future is bright. Despite the groundless speculation I've seen online from some people without access to the facts, families are loving our new remodel, and the company is thriving. Are we looking at the same company here? I'm sorry, I don't want to be rude, but come on, man. But you know what? I am willing to let bygones be bygones right here, right now, and agree with Mark that I, too, think the future of Chuck E. Cheese is bright. Bright like the light from an inferno as their entire pizza empire burns to the ground. Now, I have reason to believe that CEC Entertainment is not doing as well financially as Mark may be leading on to be, or at least that they are skimping out on the smallest of expenses. And how do I know that? Remember the URL for Chuck's Arcade? chucksarcade.fun? So as it turns out, chucksarcade.com is owned by a man named Chuck Hess, who has owned that domain since 2007. This website is dedicated to documenting Chuck's video game collection, as well as tracking the restoration progress of his old pinball machines and arcade cabinets. It's a really neat little site, and I'm always a huge fan of when people share their hobbies or niche interests with the world, something I'm obviously a huge proponent of on this channel. But I was really curious about the backstory to this URL, and if he himself had heard of Chuck's Arcade ever since it launched. So I sent him an email. And Chuck Hess, the original Chuck, very graciously responded, and here's what he had to say. Hey Gavin, that's an interesting story. A few months ago, I received an anonymous offer of $1,000 for chucksarcade.com. Since I've owned the site for about 20 years, $1,000 was not enough to make me want to sell it. I countered with $10,000 and was willing to let it go for that. The broker said my offer was refused. A few months later, I learned it was the adult Chuck E. Cheese that wanted the name. I found it funny that they weren't willing to pay $10,000 for it. I do want to thank them, though, for the very substantial increase in traffic since it was announced. I just retired last year and am enjoying my retirement refurbishing and restoring my games. I'm to around 50 games and have completed substantial restores on roughly a third of them. Here's a link to a video of my games I
That's
shot
actually
last
pretty
year.
impressive.
So first of all, I want to thank Mr. Hess for taking the time to respond, and also I want to encourage everyone to go check out his website and his YouTube channel, both of which I will be linking in the description below.
I kind of want
But
to check those out.
$1,000? That's literally
Seriously?
all a giant corporation was willing to pay a man for his
$1,000
20-year-old
for a domain name.
According to Mark, this
How
company's
cheap
just
can you
thriving and
possibly
rolling in
get?
the dough, but they only offered him $1,000? You would think if you believed so much in this concept and that it's going to turn your business around, you'd at least shell out the minimum of $10,000 for the .com URL. Honestly, I think $10,000 is still undervalued for a corporation like Chuck E. Cheese, but
It really
I guess
is.
to them, it wasn't worth it, so they just went with the cheaper .fun URL. But then, like Chuck Hess said, people are still going to the .com URL because logically, you would think Chuck E. Cheese would have enough money to buy the .com URL. That's how I found this site in the first place. By accident. But hey, Chuck E. Cheese, you enjoy your .fun URL. While me and all my friends are gonna go hang out at chucksarcade.com. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't want Chuck E. Cheese to go out of business. It was a huge part of my childhood, a huge part of my life, and has shaped a lot of the content that you find here on this channel. But rapidly creating all these spin-off locations in hopes of saturating the market just isn't gonna pay off. But hey, I'm not a finance guy either, Mark. But you know what? I think I have come up with a solution that will surely save Chuck E. Cheese and their legacy. Give me all the animatronics. Mark, I know you're watching this. You watch all criticism online. Just give me the animatronics. Corporate doesn't want them. You don't want... They've only brought you bullying and vitriol from the community online. I will take on all that bullying for you because I am so kind-hearted. But hey, I can't force you to do any of that. I am sure you would just as happily destroy them like you have done with so many other shows. But truly, I wish Mark had just listened to his own words when thinking if he should create the N-teenth spin-off for Chuck E. Cheese and just say, we didn't have to do any of this. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. Why, yes, I did spend a lot of money driving around the country visiting these horrible arcades. You want to know how you can help? Becoming a member of this channel.
That is actually kind of funny. Like, that is actually legitimately funny. You know, now that I think about it, why don't we look at Chuck's Arcade? Because now this has got me interested. So this is the website in general. Let's see. Wow, look at all these. I haven't even seen so many of these in ages. Dedicated to the restoration, preservation, and enjoyment of pinball machines and video games. That's actually pretty neat. Let's see. These are like guides on restoration. Like, this is the list of all his current pinball machines that he has. A lot of interesting ones. And then he have his game cabinets, Battlezone, Daytona 2, Robotron, Zaxxon. A lot of old school stuff. Wanted. Always interested in pins and vids. If there's a machine you are interested in selling, please contact me. Located in Southwest Michigan. Oh, and he also has stuff for sale. Feel free to make me an offer on any machine I own. Who knows? You know, that is kind of neat. That is kind of cool. And that actually looks like a pretty neat site. I mean, the fact that people really tried on doing something like this is kind of strange. Because honestly, I feel like Chuck E. Cheese's could have really bounced back if they weren't so afraid. Let's see. I think we'll look at one more. One more, then we'll take a break, and then we'll play some games, maybe. Okay, so going back to like some horror stuff, most specifically Japanese horror. I found this video about a place called Sugisawa Village, which is apparently a ghost village where visitors never come back. And that is actually pretty scary, but also interesting because this is actually one place I've never heard about. I've heard of ghost towns in Japan and villages where they have been abandoned. So, a place where supposedly visitors don't come back is a very interesting thing. So let's take a quick look. This is from Beauty and the Beasts. That's the name of their, where horror stories meet skincare and beauty, channel that blends chills with self-care. Huh, that's pretty neat. Let's take a look. Alright, let's see what they got.
Hey, beauties! And of course, men are welcome here too. Have a seat.
Nice.
Let's come together for some story time tonight. So grab your skincare, your drink, your snacks, whatever makes you comfy.
Do we have any skincare in this house?
Tonight's story is perfect for a chill night in, unless you're planning to get any actual sleep. So have you ever heard about those places people say you should never step into? The kind of place where the second you cross over, the line between life and death just disappears. If a place like that suddenly appeared in front of you, what would you do? Run for your life, or would curiosity get the better of you and push you inside? Now, let's
now I
talk
feel
about
like
a village
I'm
in
entrapped
Japan
now.
that doesn't exist on any map. A place people say swallows anyone who dare step inside. Let's get started.
Sugisawa Village. This ought to be interesting.
There is a village tucked deep in the mountains of Aomori, Japan. It doesn't exist on maps anymore. You won't find it in the government records either. It's as if the place was wiped out of history on purpose. But the name survived, Sugisawa Village. People say about 80 years ago, something horrific happened there. After that, the village was abandoned, and people stopped speaking its name. The only thing that remained was the warning. If you set foot in Sugisawa, you will never come back. Recently, though, a photo started circulating online. Along with it, a handful of creepy eyewitness accounts. And just like that, the legend of Sugisawa came back to life. So tonight,
That's
let's
actually
go through it. The
pretty
people who
creepy.
disappeared after crossing into the village, and the ones who claim they actually saw it. Back in 1938, Sugisawa looked like any other quiet little farming town. It was surrounded by thick forest, the soil was rich, and life was simple. Families farmed, hunted, shared meals, and everyone depended on each other like one big extended family. But one humid night, just after the summer rains, everything changed. A young man from the village completely snapped. No one ever figured out why. He picked up an axe and went from house to house. Neighbors, relatives, close friends, he cut down everyone he came across.
That is brutal.
Streets filled with screams, and before long, blood was running through the dirt roads. And when it was all over, the young man turned the axe on himself. And that was the end of Sugisawa. From then on, people called it a ghost village. Technically, the land was folded into the neighboring district, but in reality, nobody dared to set foot there. Locals said if you walked near the valley, you could hear strange sounds carried on the wind, like low cries or a voice trying not to be heard. And the ones who claimed to hear it, they never came back. As the years went on, the name disappeared from maps. Official records were erased. It's almost like the place was meant to be forgotten. But among ghost hunters and urban legend fans, the same details keep coming up. At the entrance, there's said to be a sign in red paint. If you enter, your life cannot be guaranteed. Beside it, an old torii gate, cracked and leaning. A torii gate is a traditional Japanese gate that marks the entrance to a Shinto shrine, or a sacred place. And at its base, a black stone, shaped almost exactly like a human skull. Some say that deep inside, there's still a ruined house with dark stains splattered across the walls.
You know, I have seen enough horror movies to know that when you see a gate that looks ancient and there's a lot of skulls like on the base of it, that is your signal, like, evacuate. Turn the other way around, find another route, because, like, everyone who's hearing the story, you guys who probably have never heard this story before, you know what's about to happen.
It's blood from that night that never faded. And the story goes, the spirits of the dead are still there. Anyone who steps inside feels it. The air gets heavy, your chest tightens like something is slowly pulling the breath right out of you.
Oh, she's doing one of those masks,
back when the rumors of Sugisawa were at its peak, there were always people who wanted to chase after them. 3 of them set out one night. 2 guys and a girl, crammed into an old beat-up car, winding their way.
Why is it always 2 guys and a girl?
The guys were hyped before they even left the city. They kept trading stories they'd picked up from online forums and occult groups. Hardly anyone's ever actually been there. They say the torii and skull-shaped stone are real. The whole drive, their voices filled the car. The girl, though, she hadn't planned on much. She was just along for the ride. But as the headlights cut through pitch-black forest with no streetlights anywhere, her chest started to tighten. And then she saw something. Through the dark, there it was, a broken, leaning torii gate. And at its base, a stone so dark and smooth, it looked almost carved into the shape of a human skull. The guys shouted like they just struck gold. "The legend is real," they yelled. But the second she laid eyes on it, a chill scraped right down her spine. Her body screamed to turn around. "Let's go back," she said. But the guys just smirked. "It's just a story. If it's real, that's even better."
How is that better if it's real?
Grabbed their flashlights.
You're basically committing
before
suicide.
She realized it. She was following them, standing right there in front of the gate. And then, almost against her will, she stepped across. The moment she did, she felt it, like something in the dark had been waiting for her, watching her. As soon as they crossed that torii, The air grew heavy. Every step felt slower, heavier. All around them, the only sound was branches scraping against the wind. They passed sagging rooftops, crumbling walls, broken shells of houses long abandoned. And then, at the top of a hill, they saw it, a single large house looming in the dark. One of the guys pushed open the gate. It creaked, and the smell hit them all at once. Damp earth, rot, and something else. Metallic, sour, like old blood. Their flashlights swept across the walls, and that's when they saw it. Dark stains splattered across the plaster, dried and blackened with time. The walls, the ceiling, even the wooden beams. On the floor, smears shaped like hands dragged through the dirt. Along the banister, long red scratches that looked like claw marks. The girl froze. She couldn't breathe. And then she felt something, a presence right behind her, so close she could almost hear it holding its breath. The guys suddenly stopped smiling. Their faces went stiff. And just then, something hit the floor above them. Thud! A drop of thick liquid dripped down into the beam of a flashlight, glistening as it splattered. It spread slow and sticky across the floor, filling the room with the sharp smell of iron. When they raised their flashlights toward the ceiling, something dangled through a gap in the beams. A tattered, broken doll strung up by a rotting rope. But the liquid dripping from its arms wasn't dust.
Not having it.
Dark,
Nope.
red-black, like old clotted blood. No one moved. And then a soft scraping came from the wall. The flashlight caught it. A bloody handprint. It was moving slowly, crawling upward across the wall.
I don't like that.
Her heart hammered against her ribs. Her breath came in shallow gasps. The instant she saw that handprint climbing on its own, the girl broke. "Enough, guys, we have to get out of here," she cried. And for once, the guys didn't argue. They bolted out the door, across the yard. But the moment their feet hit the grass, they realized they were not alone. In the bushes, dozens of eyes blinked open.
I don't. Oh, God.
Glowing on their own. Red, blue, watching. The air turned icy and damp, pressing in from every direction.
A literal ghost
and
to
then
town.
Came the voices, whispers, chants, low words they couldn't even make out, crawling under their skin. And behind them, the footsteps, not like a person's, heavier, like something dragging across the dirt. They ran harder than they had ever run in their lives. But the torii gate never appeared. The path twisted, stretched, folded into itself like the mountain was trapping them inside. Roots snagged their ankles. Stones sent them stumbling. Their lungs burned. But the footsteps behind them never slowed. If anything, they were getting closer. And at some point, without even realizing it, the three of them weren't together anymore. "Hey, where are you?" one of the guys shouted, his voice vanishing into the dark. But the girl could only hear her own ragged breathing. And right behind her, those steps. She refused to look back. Every nerve in her body screamed the same warning. If you turn around, it's over.
You're dead.
The flashlight flickered. The air grew heavier, pressing on her chest. And then hot breath brushed the back of her neck. She stumbled, nearly crying, but kept forcing her body forward. Because she knew if she stopped, if she turned back, she would never leave Sugisawa alive.
I don't
Her
think she's
chest
leaving alive,
heaved,
period.
breath scraping out of her throat as she clawed her way to the car. She yanked the door open, threw herself into the driver's seat, and with trembling hands twisted the key. Please start. But the engine only sputtered, coughed, refused to turn over. And then she heard the sound. Thud, thud, something hitting the car from the outside. She froze, held her breath. Rain? But when she glanced at the window, her stomach dropped. It wasn't rain. Thick, red streaks were sliding down the glass. Blood?
Oh, Lord.
She turned her head and nearly screamed. Dozens of hands, just hands, nothing above the wrist, pale, drenched, gripping the car from every direction. Fingers
you're
clawing
dead.
at the windows, leaving smears of dark, clotted filth under their nails. Drops of blood rolled down the glass like rainwater. Get away from me, leave me alone. Her scream only made it worse. More hands slammed against the windows. The car rocked violently from side to side, metal groaning, bolts straining. And then, voices. Come with us. This is where you belong. Male and female voices tangled together, some whispered.
That is really not great.
Her head spun as she clutched the wheel and squeezed her eyes shut. That's when a single damp hand dragged itself down the windshield, slowly until
that's horrible.
It stopped inches from her face. On its skin, black burn marks as if scorched by fire. Around its wrist, deep grooves, like rope had cut into the flesh. Her lips trembled. No, no. The world tilted, her vision dimmed. And then, everything went black. Morning came. The sun lit the slopes of the mountain, and a group of hikers made their way along a narrow trail. One of them stopped suddenly. There, someone's lying there. They rushed over and found a woman collapsed by a tree. Her head lolled forward until she weakly lifted it, mumbling in a cracked voice. Run, you have to run. Her eyes flickered, unfocused. But what shocked everyone most wasn't her words. It was her hair. In a single night, her black hair had turned completely white. Like decades of age had been forced onto her all at once. Were you alone? Did you come with anyone? Someone asked. Her body shook as she sobbed. There were 2 others, but they're gone. They took them. Her gaze drifted back toward the forest. Her lips trembled as she whispered, "The Tori, never again, never." Rescuers and police combed the entire area, but there were no signs of the 2 men.
Yikes.
No footprints, no clothing,
so they
not
went
even
missing?
a flashlight. It was as if they'd been erased. And the woman, she disappeared too. After being discharged from the hospital,
really?
She vanished without a trace. To this day, she's never been found. Sugisawa Village still doesn't appear on any map, but people say somewhere deep in the mountains it's still there, waiting for the next visitor. And the rumors remain the same. Those who cross the Tori never come back. In August of 2000, Fuji TV's hit show Miracle Experience Unbelievable tried to uncover the truth behind Sugisawa Village. Their crew set out multiple times, determined to find it, but every attempt failed. They couldn't even locate the Tori. Equipment broke down for no reason, GPS units glitched, and
it was a place that literally doesn't want to be found.
Kept forcing them to turn back. In the end, the show could only offer one conclusion. Sugisawa Village exists in a distortion of time and space. A place that appears and then disappears. But ironically, the broadcast only made the place more famous. Among occult fans and internet explorers, Sugisawa became a legend. Soon, people online began claiming they knew exactly where it was. Some even posted what they called proof, photos, maps, directions. One poster claimed he visited the village not once, but twice, in 2003 and 2004. He shared pictures that looked like they were pulled straight from the rumors. A crumbling torii gate, and beneath it, the black stone shaped like a skull. He even detailed his route. According to him, Sugisawa wasn't hidden in the deep forest like everyone thought, but surprisingly close to an industrial area. He said
Really?
he drove south along Route 103, then cut west on a prefectural road until the Tori appeared, waiting for him. In his final post, he wrote, "The moment I stepped through the gate, the air changed. It felt like someone had been watching me there all along." After that, he never posted again. No updates, no sign of him online, as if he just disappeared. So Sugisawa Village remains a place that doesn't officially exist. Is it just a legend? Or is it truly a village where anyone who enters never returns? We still don't know. But the stories tell us that some of the people who went looking for Sugisawa never came back. Now here's where it gets interesting. There
there's
actually
more?
was a place people called Sugisawa, but officially the name was different. Kosugi, a small hamlet outside modern-day Aomori City, in an area known as Obatakezawa. Sugisawa wasn't a real administrative district at all, but more of a nickname, a name locals used in passing. Some say it came from the land itself, a cedar grove with a stream cutting through. Others believe it twisted from an old dialect phrase, going to the cedars. Whatever the case, Kosugi was real. And like many remote villages in Japan, it eventually withered away, overtaken by age and depopulation until there was nothing left. And yet, the story of a massacre in 1938 persists. The records don't show such a crime in Aomori, but in the same year, far away in Okayama, something horrifying did happen. The Tsuyama massacre, where an entire village was slaughtered in one night by a young man with an axe. 30 lives lost, a tragedy so shocking that it inspired novels, films, and maybe it bled into the legend of Sugisawa. But if Sugisawa was only Kosugi,
hey,
the
Ani,
hamlet
you
that
just
faded away
came in
naturally,
to see
then
about
why do people still claim
a legend
to
of
see the
a
Tori?
ghost
Why
village
do
in Japan.
photos surface
Pretty
showing
interesting.
the skull-shaped stone? Why do explorers vanish after declaring they found the place? The so-called site of Sugisawa today sits on private land, closed off from curious eyes. But some say that's just where the road begins, not where it ends. So is Sugisawa just a ghost story, stitched together from history and rumor? Or is it something stranger, a real place erased from records, but not from reality? What do you think that was? Do you believe a place like Sugisawa could really exist? A village warped in time, appearing and disappearing at will? Or is it just a story people kept alive because some truths are too unsettling to let go of? So I'd love to hear what you believe. Drop your thoughts in the comments. And whatever the truth is, if you ever come across a lonely Tori in the forests of Aomori, don't be too quick to call it coincidence.
Definitely interesting, very creepy, and one of many, many ghost stories. The legend of the suicide forest. Really creepy if a living person stays there at night. I've heard stories about that. And it's actually very disturbing. Like, it seems like there's almost like a lot of villages, hospitals, schools, and forests that are really... They seem to be like cursed almost. I know that a lot of people who go there, they usually try to get like some kind of clout out of it. And honestly, I feel like it's probably best not to tempt the devil if you can help it. Because, holy crap, Japan can really make some really scary stories. Whether they're true or not, I am not at all eager to find out, for sure. Alright. You know, they say that ignorance is bliss. And I think maybe it's probably best not to search for answers. Anyways, I think we wasted quite a bit of time for that. So, we're gonna go ahead and take our intermission and get ourselves ready for some stuff. What kind of stuff? No idea. I haven't really planned anything. We'll see what happens. So, also, don't forget, if you want me to spin the punishment wheel, all you have to do is 5 subs equals 1 spin. And we got a lot of stuff. Why you think I don't go to haunted places? Probably the same reason I don't go into one. Because I'd rather not tempt anything if I can help it. As I believe in that stuff. You know, they say that if a story sounds so ridiculous that it can't be changed no matter how many times you hear it. It's probably true. Alright, we're going to take a short intermission, get ourselves ready. So, get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, get some chores done. We'll be back in just a moment. Okay, and we're back. Sorry for the long wait, folks. I need to get a little extra coffee for this one. So, this is sort of going to be like a bit of a variety hour, because I actually found quite a few games that I think would be worth watching into. And, you know, these games, definitely interesting in their own right, for sure. Mostly because, as far as I know, not that many people really covered them that often. So, I think we'll start things off simple, and then we'll gradually work our way into games that are a little more into, you know, lenient territory. Let's see. Let me just find a few that I can do right now. That way, I feel ready. That. And that. So, I'm not sure if I'm going to beat any of these. I kind of just wanted to go over them to see, like, how far into the PlayStation's library we can really get. Because there's actually quite a few horror games on the system outside of your usual Resident Evil and Silent Hill. So this might actually be kind of cool. Alright, let's see. Let me just stop the jukebox real quick, because we're going to really need this. Alright? Okay. Now the first one we're going to try out is actually one that is a little bizarre. It's called Countdown Vampires. And it's a Resident Evil clone. And one that I never really knew about until very recently when a friend of mine introduced me to it. So when they got that going for me, I happily bought it and decided to give it a try. Almost forgot my controller. Alright. So, let's count down some vampires because I am curious. I've been meaning to get into Symphony of the Night really quick, but it's such a long game that I feel like I need a month dedicated to just that game. Let's see. Let's try it out. Let's see if we can count some vampires around. There we go. That's about as big as we're going to get it. Gonna hide this for a bit. The black bars give it the aesthetic. Alright. Now, this is a game I actually have seen pictures of, but I never really got a chance to play it. And it's very expensive to get. Let's see. Warning. The content of the game is highly fixed. It didn't even give me a chance to read it. Anyway, it's made by Bandai. And also produced by Free Cloud, whatever that is. I'm already confused. Can't believe a game that was made in 1999 could really exist like this. Alright, let me see. Not much in terms of configuration. Let's see. Dash, decision, change weapons, cancel. Got it. At least they give you that. Alright. Well, let's just hop into it, and we'll see what happens. I'm genuinely curious. Easy, normal. Well, let's go normal. Let's see. That's me. I actually don't know my blood type. That's the funny thing. I never got a chance around asking it. I wonder if there's any reason for it. I'm gonna go type O, since that's like a universal blood. You can give it to anyone. Imagine one day you get my blood.
I'm a homicide detective from a neighboring state.
Uh-huh.
And I've specifically come here for a very simple reason.
And what's that reason?
I'm working as a guard for the VIPs at the Casino Hotel opening party.
Right. Is that important? I already like the 90s intro. Real nice music. Wow. This is some casino. Well, it's setting a tone. I don't know what that tone is, but it's something. Cheers. Very 90s, for sure. And, two very erotic dancers in lacy bodysuits, which I didn't even know those were a thing. Oh, lady. Lady. What kind of lady is this? This feels more like the opening for like a Miami Vice kind of thing. Why are they wearing masks? And of course, you have your titular black guy. That's usually in every horror movie. Hey, a cat. Oh, well, why did that cat has an eyes changed? Why are there so many people with guns? What's going on? Who's that guy? Who's this guy? Who are all these guys? What's going on? Desert Moon. Wait, what? Oh God.
Quick! Water! Water!
I'm sorry, what? Oh, Lord.
Well, this is an incredible horror show, eh?
Lady, I don't think this is a horror show.
No! This is real!
Took him long enough to realize that.
Everyone get out! Go to the exits! Hurry! Hurry up and get out!
Oh, but maybe don't be so panicky about it.
What the heck is gonna happen? The exit is blocked because of that fire. We'll have to try to get to another room. Freeze! Come any closer and I'll shoot, got it? Stop! I will shoot!
Well, then just shoot. Oh, Lord, that water's on fire. That water's on fire. How do you set water on fire? Is that a trank gun? Is he using a tranquilizer?
You alright? What are they?
What do you think they are?
Get out of here! They're vampires!
How does he know what they are? Oh.
This white water turns them back to normal.
So it does. Is she dead or
Here,
not?
Use this. But what about you? I've got one more. Wait here. I'm gonna look around.
Some tells me that's a bad idea. Alright, well, that's interesting. Let's see. Objectives of the early stages. Leave this area within 3 minutes. Head for the Screaming Moon door. Use the antidote to knock him out. Okay, Screaming Moon door. Got it. What happens in 3 minutes if I don't leave?
Fire preventer procedures, code CR01. Club Regan will be sealed off in 3 minutes. Please leave Club Regan immediately and proceed to a safe shelter area.
Alright, where's that Screaming Moon door? That's Fear Moon. Locked. Great. Where do I go? Where do I go? I don't know. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. So, it plays a lot like Resident Evil. There's an elevator, but there's no power and it's not moving. Great. Shit. Fuck. I went the wrong way. I don't know where to go. Hold on. I think I went through the wrong door. I think I was supposed to go through this door, I think. Key's damaged. Can't open the door. Shit. What's with this music, by the way? Feels like something out of Final Fantasy. What about this door? Oh. Oh, it's the security guard from earlier. I told you he was gonna die. Clarice. Says to head for the Screaming Moon door, but I have no idea where that is. Oh. Did I already make it?
This white water turns them back to normal.
Okay, so if I want them to be alright, I have to spray white water on them. Use the anesthetic gun to stun them. After they're under, pour some white water under them. Okay. So it's almost like the Crimson Heads, where you wanna take care of the corpses before anything else. Oh god. Okay. So definitely very Resident Evil. As for what I'm supposed to do, I have no clue. I am assuming I'm already out of the club because the door locked behind me. But also I have no idea where I'm at. So let me look. Maybe there's a map or something. Drink. Oh, I have infinite white water then, huh? Wait, how do I get to the map though? Oh. Oh, I don't have any. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see, file acquired. Read it? Yes. Kino ticket, first game, 000. So do I have to find a Kino game? Let's see. 256. 256. Kino ticket written on the memo. Playing cards are 256. I'm guessing it's some kind of a code. Got some more darts. Guess I'll go through the kitchen, see if there's anything here. Another file. Let's see what we got. To all staff members, slot machine breakdown repair procedures. Normally, operating slot machines have blue light on the upper section. If the blue lamp turns red, something is not working correctly. Should this occur, check the inside of the slot machine. Once the lamp is turned off, immediately inform the manager. All staff members are expected to respond quickly and calmly. Thank you. I guess slot machines breaking down is a common occurrence. What's this thing? There's a locked locker. Open the lock. So what's this? Oh, it's like one of these machines, huh? That's an interesting lock. So what do we got? ID for VIP room Cheryl. Cool. Okay, so we got a key. That's neat. Is there anything in the safe? Nope. Anything on the table? Nope. I'm going to assume I don't want to kill all these vampires. Like, maybe there's some kind of an achievement for saving some of them. I don't know what that achievement is, but if I do get one, it would be amazing. Gotta get all those S ranks and unlockable skins. Takes a lot of darts to put them down, though. Oh, it's like a fake out. I get it. It's kind of funny. So what's this? Oh, it's some kind of it's a vending machine. So let's see. I guess I'll take a bottle. Maybe I can stack my drinks over time. ID club for Nancy. Shutters are closed. Can't go any further. Alright. Well, that narrows it down, I guess. Also, who's gonna pick up all these people that are not vampires off the floor? Something tells me, some might be vulnerable if I leave them alone. Wait, hold on. I need my drink. Shit, I forgot to reload. And they just get right back up. Do I even have any other weapons? Stun globe. Do they mean stun glove? Oh, I was right. I'm already gonna be dead. Alright, here's where Nancy is. More darts. I guess those are like my replacement for healing herbs. Alright, let's try this stun globe, I guess. Well, it's not much better than the knife, I can tell you that much. Ah! Oh god. Oh boy. Yeah, this was a mistake. The stun globe did not help at all. And I am in danger. I need a drink. Are you a drink? Give me a drink. Damn it! What is that, a bingo card? I'm fucking dead. Alright, come on. Let me run past. Fuck. I didn't even get to my first safe spot and already I was killed. It says continue, so where does it leave me off at?
Fire prevention procedures. Code
Oh, alrighty
Club
then.
Regan will be sealed off in 3 minutes. Please leave Club Regan immediately and proceed to a safe shelter area.
Okay, so if you don't have a save spot, it just starts you straight at the beginning, huh? Alright. I think the last time I came that direction, it didn't do much. Which direction was it? It was this one, right? Yep, there's the dead guy. He's dead. He's deader than dead. Doesn't seem to be anything down there. Alright, let's try that one more time.
This whitewater turns them back to normal.
I guess this is so that you don't have to worry about, you don't have to worry about them coming back up when you finish them off. Okay, so when it's a one-on-one fight, it's not too bad, but 3 or more, and it's a nightmare. I don't really like that. And look, I already wasted most of my darts because of that fight. So what's this? What is this glowing thing? There's a vending machine to buy a map. Buy a map? I have to buy my maps? Fine. I'll buy the frickin' map. Boy, Countdown Vampires sure isn't something I would have played. But when it came to microtransactions, it was ahead. Let's see. Okay. Well, at the very least, it gives me a general idea of where we're at. If I'm going to be fighting a lot of these vampires, I'm going to need more than darts. Here's a drink. There's Club Cheryl. Guess we'll go down here. At least they give you an idea of what things are with all these yellow boxes. Let's see, the numbers are 256. Okay. So I have to look out for a code that means something. More darts. Perfect. Go in here. Grab a few things. Grab this. Grab the file. Read the file. Bob's your uncle. And we open the locker. Okay, let's try this one. There we go. So easy that your caveman can do it. Honestly, thought it would be a lot more exciting than this. Now, let's see. I think we'll go back the way we came. Then try the other door again. Gotta try to get out first. That way we get like a little bit of leeway. Let's see. Got a bottle? Cool. Well, that takes care of these two. Club Alice. Can't open that. Can't open that. What did I pick up? That's the Club Legan, but it's still locked. I'm going to assume I have to be in there again at some point. Huh. Out like a light. More darts. I don't even know if I have to cure all of them. But who knows. Another file. Let's see. Invitation card. The new century gives birth to the horror casino hotel. It's called The Desert Moon. Production has been handled by the giant horror movie director Randy Jones of the Beast Moon movie series. Jones has been invited to recreate a movie-like horror show for the opening party. The opening commemorative ceremonies will take place in the Fear Moon of the hotel. This is the party so many have been invited for. You are the main character in a horror movie. We'll give you a wonderfully horrible event. GLD Company Chairman Alicia S. Tiller. Well, it was definitely a horrible evening, so they at least got that much right. I mean, if you set out to make a horrible evening, maybe that's a sign you need to reword your things carefully. Oh, wait, I remember. There was a key for one of those doors at the walkway that we were at. I don't know if we're gonna beat it. I might play as far as to the first save point and then try another game, because I actually plan to play a few more games here today. I don't know why they make that laugh when they're getting shot at. You'd think they would make something a little more pained. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I counted. It takes like 10 shots to down one of these things. I don't even know if that's something that should be a thing. Like, I think in Resident Evil, it took like maybe 5 or 6 shots to put a zombie down. But even then, like, at least you had like a fighting chance, or you had the chance to do a critical hit. Here we are, Nancy. And I might as well buy some drink. The only issue is that you have to keep on clicking it if you want to buy more. And apparently they don't stack. They actually take up inventory space, so let's see. How many can I fit in a bottle? 3. I can fit 3 in a single bottle. So it is like the healing herbs, in a sense. But also, what am I drinking? Like, is it a vitamin drink? Is it Prime Energy? Is it Gamer Sups? Is it G Fuel? Who knows? Who cares? Just drink it and you'll live. That's all you need to know about it. Also, why does every 90s protagonist have to have tattoos and that, like, crew cut that every military guy usually likes to have? It seems like back then, everyone had square haircuts. Okay, what's going on? I thought that hitting them with the white water would actually stop them from respawning, but not really? So I don't know. I don't know why I have to do that. Like, maybe there's an achievement for how many humans you saved, but who knows? I don't know if it affects your end score or not. And see, they just get right back up. So it's like I did all that for nothing. God. There's like way too many for me to get to. Alright, open the door, open the door, open the door. Surely it can't be worse than this. Alright, what's this? You can play slot machines. Cool. Damn it. Damn it! Damn it. Damn it. Alright. I mean, I guess that's a way you can earn money. Why you need money for this game is beyond me. There's no elevator, no power, it's not moving. Shit. Well, then what was the point of coming here? Alright, maybe I need to go up the stairs. The camera placement also makes no sense. I'm cool playing games that have like fixed camera angles, but even still, and the door's locked. Great. All right. Oh, I missed a box. Keynote ticket. People gotta gamble. That is just bull. Like, where... How was anyone supposed to know that there was going to be a zombie right at the stairwell? Another drink. Cool. And I'm out of bullets. Great. Oh shit. I thought I was supposed to stun them. Why did she melt? Is that going to affect my score? And launch from the other. Son of a... Well, you're not giving me too many options on where I can go. Like, there's gotta be something I'm doing wrong, right? Like, maybe I'm playing on a certain way. Let me look. Wow. This game actually had really bad reviews. This game came out in '99. Oh, this is interesting. If the game is cleared within 8 hours, a special story mode is unlocked, which shows an alternate version of the original story and includes additional characters not present in the first playthrough. Okay, so there's actually, like, stuff that you can actually do. Still, why did she melt when I hit her with the stun globe? Did they mean stun glove? Well, I can't go back out there. Shutter closed on me. So there must be something I'm missing. Maybe there's a door I missed or a key. Oh, there was a door. Is this supposed to be like save room music? Oh, it is. Okay. I also found out that this thing needs like 3 blocks in a memory card to actually work. Well, that was something. Well, that's a game I'll probably play as like a punishment for one time. Let's see, but what else can we play? Let's see. Okay. Now this next one is actually a game I'm familiar with. But I didn't really think I would get a chance to play it. This is another Resident Evil clone called Chaos Break. It was only released in Europe and Japan, so trying to get it to run on modern systems is hard. But let's see if we can get it to run. That sound never gets old. Ah! Ow. Eon. Oh, I should also mention this was made by Taito. So let's see what this is all about. This one might actually be spooky. Oh! Oh! Oh, what is it? Holy shit, it's a graboid from Tremors. Chaos Break. Well, let's give it a try.
Chaos Break.
Definitely very Resident Evil-esque. Let's see. Mitsuki and Rick. She actually looks like a bit like Jill Valentine. So that's pretty cool.
I'll go over the parameters of the operation. The facility which you will be infiltrating is Buruksas, Biomaterial Industries Research Laboratory number 7. It's a civilian research facility. We suspect that research taking place there is related to parasitic tissue, which was smuggled out of the National Health Research Laboratory. Infrared sensor data from surveillance satellites indicates a high probability that the facility has been contaminated by the parasitic tissue. Your mission will be to determine the condition of the research facility and retrieve the research data stored there. If a contamination accident has occurred, eliminate the cause at once. We've lost contact with the DEF agent who infiltrated the facility 2 days ago. Be on your guard at all times.
Groovy.
That is all. We will shortly be entering the airspace over the laboratory.
Roger.
Now that's some really bad ADR work, but I can't complain too much. Well, it already sets off what it's set to do right off the bat. I'm sure it's not gonna be like something similar to what we saw in the first Resident Evil, where everyone but you dies. Surely they wouldn't do that. Loading. My ass is loading.
The interior of the facility is probably very well guarded indeed.
Level 1 security activating. Security card required.
How do we deactivate it?
She has a cute voice.
The quickest solution would be to shut down the control system. But we'll need a pass card for that.
Doesn't look like we're gonna have it easy.
No kidding. Let's see, let's go to the lowest floor. I do like how they give you a choice on which floor to go to. Oh, did we find a human? A human? Okay, you gotta shoot and you gotta melee. Cool. That's your reload, that's your dodge roll.
Look at this.
Holy, what happened to him?
What do you think?
I think he's
Looks
dead.
like first stage parasitic infestation.
Yeah, that.
But was there anything like this in the life form samples from last time?
Last time? What do you mean last time? This is my first time playing.
It wasn't reported. Looks like this job isn't going to go down easy like usual.
What?
What?
What's this? It's an entry card to get into the control center.
Nice.
Looks like we can get in at least.
Well, let's get going then. What's that noise?
Run!
Oh God! Oh Lord! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
Jake.
Jake from State Farm.
Nothing we can do. One mistake and we're all dead.
You're right.
Still, that was something else. We hit it with all we had, and it didn't even blink. Is that what those cells grow into?
Yeah? There were no reports of life forms like this in the previous operation.
Oh.
You mean it's something else entirely?
I don't know. It's
And I don't want to
likely,
know.
though, that biological manipulation at the molecular level was going on here.
Definitely seems like the translation didn't exactly became a one-to-one from what it seemed. They kind of look like face huggers, don't they? Data disk acquired. Also, I have no idea why the bottom is cut out like that. Could be because that this wasn't optimized for American TVs. So please excuse the guerrilla style videography.
I'll start by contacting headquarters.
I'll check around.
Do I want to, though? Robots? I have to worry about robots now? Cool sound effects, though. Another data disk. Cool. So it's very arcadey for short. Got a light pack. I heard from someone that this was actually supposed to be based off of an arcade game of a similar title called Chaos Heat. And it was actually meant to be like a parody of Resident Evil, which that themselves was supposed to be a parody of B movies.
I'm still in the area. I don't know how to deactivate the security system.
Well, I figured out how the security system controls work. Basically, security for each area can be deactivated by entering a passcode into the security control terminal for that area.
Okay.
We're going to have to find those passcodes ourselves, though.
Great. More key hunting.
Systems from here won't be that tough, being a laboratory and all. But first we need to find working terminals. Also, it looks like each room requires its own passcard. We'll just have to find the people who are carrying them.
Thanks. I'll keep an eye out.
I guess that's all I can do. Ow. Let's check this room. Energy pack. Cool. It's helpful that you get to use your kicks instead of having to rely on a weapon. Let's see. Note paper acquired. So there's my character. There's the map. Oh god, there's a lot of stuff here. A dirty note paper. Swarm. Not sure what that means. Wow, that's very Windows. Let's see. We recommend you keep a record of your movements so as to not waste work you've done, especially before dangerous operations. Each area should have their terminal for records. Got it. I left my drink in the meeting room. I'm sorry, but could you remove it when it's time to use it? It's a hard job to get from here to there. What was the passcode for the level 2 security? It's so confusing when they keep changing it all the time. I wonder if it's something to do with that mouse. What mouse? Iron Mouse? Mickey Mouse? How's it going to be with the AP? Yesterday an infected rat was roaming around the area as well. You got people already infected too, haven't you? Be quick. Come on, that's enough. Are you going to stand by and watch us die? It's been 2 people this week. There's still time now. Do something. I'm guessing they never did anything. Let's see. Save. Okay. Cool. I do like how she's wearing like little denim shorts. That's an interesting choice. Oh, I can kick the robots too. Got him. Man, there's a lot of stuff here. Energy pack. More energy packs. So many energy packs. A lot of data disks. I have no idea what they're for, though. This line is not connected. Level 2 security passcode can be entered from this terminal. What's the passcode? Hey, soda. I got a drink. Fluxus Biomaterial Industry. Oh, it's a bathroom. Is there anything in the bathroom? Is there something we're going into the bathroom for? Do we need to go into the bathroom? I'm going into the bathroom. Hey, how come this place only has 1 stall and 3 urinals? Do they think guys only need 1 to shit? Usable only between 9 and 1500. So what, I have to check the time? Damn it! The store leads outside. Isn't that where I want to go? Because I would really like to be outside. I would really like to be away from all of this. Ow, ow, ow. I'm trying my best not to waste any ammo, but these guys are not making it easy. God, the placement of this camera really doesn't help. Well, takes that much to heal me fully, but I guess I'll take that over dying. Let's go in here. More loading. Oh, there you are.
That's funny. I can't raise outside.
Why not?
Maybe it's damaged.
Wow, look at all those monitors. What in the hell?
This.
The same thing as the life form that was found in the accident 2 years ago.
This is really dumping a lot of information I should
Resulted
know.
from the same cells. I'm certain of it. Larry, fix the communicator circuits.
What are you going to do?
I want to check out the research facility.
Wait, are you going in there alone?
Don't worry. I know their ecology better than anyone.
Hopefully.
But
And besides, if we don't act now, it'll be too late. I doubt it'll just stay in its tube like a good boy.
She's got a point.
okay. We can communicate with one another within the building. I'll call when I know what's going on. Watch yourself.
I will.
You take care of those repairs.
Alright, so I guess we gotta do some exploration. Kinda cool that I can do that. Let's see, level 4 clearance. Guess I need to look around for some stuff. Let's see, level 4. Oh, here's a door I could go in. Let's see.
Enter security code.
Let me see. Let me try the one I found. Swarm.
Security has been unlocked.
Okay, so unlocked level 2 security. Let's see. Anyone who has confirmed a change of a large rat's body color, please report. Management Department. They really need to stop experimenting on Bodega. Can you stop waiting in the living room? I shall report it to the manager this time. I mean it. Stop it. What's wrong with that? I picked this memo, which looks like you're writing. Isn't the passcode for level 2 security? I will keep it, but you better be more careful. You are the manager. I guess it's the one I found. Did you hear about the AP? If you're bitten by a rat, you won't survive without it. But the management says it's safe, but... I'm sorry, but I don't think I can take a day off this holiday either. I'm sorry, you're always asking me out, but I think we should concentrate on our work until this one finishes. Rachel. Damn. Rachel's really obsessed with her work, isn't she? Well, I unlocked level 2. Which... I don't even know where to start looking. Okay, that been in here before. Where do I go? So that's where level 4 is. I need to look for a level 2 door. I think I need to go back outside to find it. Nothing here. I guess it also suggests that you should search the bodies, just in case. Can't go outside. Oh well. That takes care of one theory. Oh, so that's what it was. A bomb. which I just wasted. Great. Let's see. There should be doors that are labeled level 2. Aha! Here we are. Oh, it's red. I don't like that it's red. There doesn't even seem to be a lock on, I think. Another data disk. Okay, that manually reloads. More robots. Ah! Damn it. You can't really dodge and shoot at the same time. You have to pick one or the other. That sucks. Okay, that's a level 3 door. The problem with this is that I can't really see where I'm going. Oh boy. Of course. Let's go to basement 5, see what's down there. Da, 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 da. Ah, there we go. Oh, what the hell? Is that a tyrant? Ah! Ah! Get off! Get off! Ow! Ah! Ugh! No, thank you. That was nasty. Another data disk. Cool. Let's see, what's in this computer? Alright, let's see, data. Let's see, environment control wrong. Carbon dioxide levels normal. Cool. Let's see. Didn't I tell you to be careful? You've just been told off again. You know that drinking in the lab is against the rules, so I'll raise the power output. Jeez. Hard be it for a guy to enjoy a drink while he's on the job. It's a security system so that guys like you can't enter the important areas, so I'll raise the power output. Be careful with the carbon dioxide level of the storage equipment. According to the basic experiment data, activation will suddenly change in sterile culture. Figures to follow. Not enough samples of clones. Please send some bodies urgently. Sean. Wait, bodies? As in, they were doing dead bodies? Interesting. Okay. So this one's kind of okay. Not bad, but definitely not spooky. Like, my standards for scary games are a lot higher than that. So, I don't know. I'm not really feeling it, but we'll see. Alright. Let's take a look at something else. All right. All right. Now, this next one is actually a game that I didn't even hear about until a few days ago. This is called Juggernaut. It's an adventure game that was released, again, only in Europe and Asia. I don't think it was ever meant to ever be in the United States. However, someone actually made a fan patch of it, and figure we might as well give it a look. It's a 3-disc game, so there's a lot to go through. Although I'm willing to bet that a lot of it is like with their cutscenes. Whoa, look at that. Tonkin House. Jellicle. That's a company I hear a lot of in Japan. They make a lot of interesting games. What do we have here? Clown clock. Edit. Oh, okay. Moonlight. Orange moon. Red moon. That's bad. Evil. My girlfriend was supposed to come to my house in the morning, but she has not shown up yet. She was always punctual, but she had not even called me. Did something happen to her? Maybe? Will and Tonkin House present 1999. Wow, another one. Juggernaut. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. So we got a girl. She's examining a bottle. She's smiling. I don't know what she's smiling about. There's a house. Foggy night. The doll moved, which I didn't like. Is she gonna turn into Mr. Hyde? Oh, she's dead. Then a strange man called me. Uh-oh. He said I should come to my girlfriend's house immediately. He was polite but firm, and a monster. I hurried to my love, not knowing something so shockingly dreadful was about to happen. What is it? That's not disturbing at all. Well, it definitely at least explains itself a little bit. But I'm willing to bet that our girlfriend is dead. Ugh, that's a lot of blood. Now, I never played this game before, and I haven't really seen much about it. Let's see. Okay, as figured, it's like your typical adventure game kind of thing. Very impressive cutscenes, though. Apparently, it's very directional, though. Whoa. Padre, what's going on? Sarah is sitting at the end of the room. Yes, she is. The room is filled with a terrible sickening smell. It's the doll Sarah loves. I have been waiting for you. Tell me what's going on. It looks like Sarah's soul has been taken away by an evil force. An evil force? She was possessed by an evil force sealed in this bottle. That's what I bought her at an antiques shop. Is that so? A sorcerer had confined an evil force inside the bottle. A bottle like that was sold at the shop? How's Sarah? Is she alright? Tell me about her condition, please. Calm down and listen to me carefully. Is that supposed to happen? I'm a priest and exorcist. Oh, so this is like the exorcism. Cool. This morning she called me and said a poltergeist phenomenon was happening. Oh, what? Wait, what? Good God, what is going on? Holy shit! What the fuck? When I got here, she had been partially possessed by an evil force. In her fading consciousness, she could only tell me about you. Help me. Sarah, are you awake? Stay away from her. Why? Oh, that's why. Oh, Lord. This really is like The Exorcist. Lord, please give me your power to me. Give us your strength to crush the evil. Release your mighty arrow to penetrate the evil. Jeez. Only he who loves her and is loved by her can expel the evil force from her soul. But how am I supposed to do that? You must enter her soul and fight with the evil force. The evil force will employ any and all means. The battle will be difficult and may seem to last forever. But remember that God will never forsake you. I don't think God is going to help us today here, pal. Don't succumb to the evil force. Withstand the battle. Because that's when the strength of your soul is being tried. I understand. I'll go and take Sarah back. Before her soul was completely possessed, she offered her clenched fist and gave this to me. It will be of help to you. I received a pendant. Cool. Remember, it is going to be very dangerous. If you lose, you and Sarah will both become the devil's slaves. But God does not want this to happen. Remember that God will always be with you, and I'll do my best to help you. Thank you, Father. You'd better hurry. Yes, Father. You know, I'm being really problematic about... Whoa, wait, what are you doing? What? Am I about to enter reality? Or is it all merely a dream? I don't even know which it is. But I can be certain that in Sarah's agonizing eyes, I saw her pleading for my help. Though I was apprehensive in my fading consciousness, I was determined to retrieve my beloved Sarah. Easy there, Shakespeare. When I woke up, I found myself lying on a strange beach. What kind of beach? Oh, that kind of beach. The sun is in front of me. Looks like as if it were a bag filled with blood. It's a gory star that paints the world in bloody red. Let's see. Well, there's nothing out here. There's a forest, I think. Whoa! What the hell? Placed on the ground are two items. One tells the direction. The other tells the time. Well, which one do I want? Do I want direction or do I want time? I really don't know which one I want. Can I get in this door? Apparently I can. Whoop. Cool. Let's look out here for a bit. Wow, it stretches for miles. Gotta give him some credit for the level of detail. And who do we have here? Hello? What is it you are searching for? That which destroys soul. It will appear when a red blood-filled bag becomes one with the sea. When will it appear? When it becomes one with a blood-filled bag. Let's see. How about the exit from this world? Then there's no need to be here. Okay, so it's a trick question. What will appear? The Mansion of Truth. All truths are hidden in the mansion. However, the mansion hasn't appeared yet. Please take me to the mansion. I'm not allowed to leave here. You must find it yourself. Ah, damn it. I can't move. I feel as if I was bound with chains. Okay, so I think I'm trapped until I answer a certain amount of questions. When will it appear? Tomorrow, yesterday, and now. Which is it? Wait, what? Wait, who the hell are you? What? Why are you looking at me with devilish eyes? Ugh! This really feels very Lynchian, but also not. It's a pocket watch. The clock shows 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock, huh? Is that important? I have no idea if it's important or not. Let's try climbing up the stairs again. Maybe there's more clues up here. Door. Is it open? So there's an easel. But what's on the other side? Another easel. There's no painting on this easel. Nope, there is not. So do I need to find a painting? Now we gotta go all the way back down. I actually really enjoy point-and-click adventure games. There's like a bit of puzzle solving that you have to do to play them. But I also kind of suck at them. Alright. What if we go over here? I guess our only option is to get lost and see what we can find. Oh! I was right! Can't go any further, but that's fine. A painting is on the ground. Cool. Obtained painting. I really like the ambiance of this place, though. Okay, by process of elimination. That should mean that there's like another area we need to look for. Well, there's nothing over here. Let me try and get my bearings, because I feel like it's easy to get lost. Let's go this way. Oh, I found another one. Here we go. A record is on the ground. Well, it's not a painting, but a record. But now the big question is, what do I do with them? It turns really slowly, but I think it needs to. I'm more used to having a little more freedom than this. But then again, like, point-and-click adventure games were never known for their freedom. It sort of forces you to really make your way. Let's see. So how do I access my items? Okay, there's a map. Let's try putting a painting here. I don't know if the record does anything. Yeah, just as I figured, nothing happens. The front side has 78 on it. The back side has 33. 78, 33. Got it. So that has to mean something. Let's go back to the beach. Maybe there was something we were missing here. Maybe there was like a record player we didn't see. Well, there's nothing out here. Oh, this is like this is for when saving your data. That's kind of handy. Okay, let me think. Will it really not let me go any other direction? Scorpion. And there's 2 sets of footprints over here. The pier has foot-shaped burns. Well, I guess that's where we would find the mansion. Trying to think though, where would I go? Can't go any further. There's got to be something I'm missing. Oh, another door. Three. Oh, there is a record player. I think it's side B. Let's find out. Cute music. So, what did that do? Okay, there's a red door. There's a blue door. Let's go through the red door, if it'll let us. First bar. Oh, I had to memorize the melody. So I guess I gotta memorize the notes, huh? But I don't know if how to memorize all that. Third bar. There's no way it would be read another time. Oh, I was right. So what do we have here? Another watch. This one says... Was that the correct one? Do you wish to leave here? No? Oh, well, there really isn't much for me to do here. So what happened? So I played the song, but what did that do for me? Okay, so if there's one with 33, that means there has to be another one with 73, I think. Okay, it's not here. Like, I know I should probably move on to another game, but this one's got me a little interested. Nope. So is there only one hut? Like, there has to be more than one, right? But apparently not. So what exactly did I accomplish? Maybe something changed. Let's look at the beach again. No, nothing really changed. Alright, let's look at where the guy was at the tower. I don't know if we had to go back into the blue door, but I just want to check. Okay, it's at 6 o'clock. Like, I don't know. The painting. What if I wasn't supposed to find 2 paintings, but use one to get to the other side of another place? Like, that's the only other option I can think of. Yeah, right. Because we ended up moving that to the left side. So what happens when we put it on the right side? I'm willing to bet that it has an effect on the place. And since it's a spiral, that means it would be on the opposite end. Is it different? I was right. 78. That's the front of the. That's the front of it. Okay. So let's see. By process of elimination, we need to listen to the melody and then see and do a memory game. Okay, that one is actually a little harder. Let's see. Well, let's try it.
Duck.
This is going to be real tricky.
Live. God. Evil.
I think that was it.
Evil.
Yeah, no, I knew that was going to be a trap. Let's see, let's try this one.
God.
Shit. Alright, Alright, let me think. I'll have to come back to that another time because, damn. This is a bit of a... This is kind of a thinker. "26 minutes. Felt like 26 weeks. Alright, that's enough of that. Whew. Well, that was something. How much time do we waste? It's nearly 4 hours. Let's see. Alright. Alright. One more game, and then we're gonna call it. Let's see, which one is it? Kind of forgot which one it was. Alright. This one is called Linda 3 Again, or Linda Cube Again. This one was exclusively in Japan. I don't know if this is another adventure game, but definitely interesting. I think we'll just play like 10-15 minutes of this
and then call it quits.
Because I really need something to eat. Sony Computer Entertainment presents. Let's see. Alpha System, Mars, and ESM. Okay. Alpha Systems. Hey, Japan. Mazu. Oh. Oh, what's this? Oh! Anime? Okay, so something fell in the sky.
一つの惑星が死んだ。直径200キロの隕石が地上の動物を完全に抹殺したのだ。
Killed all animal
これはその星の動物たちを救うためにたった2人で戦った少年と少女の物語である。
Interesting. Planet Neo, Kenya. Spring, AMD 91. 8 years before impact.
何も起きませんね。
長老、もう2時間になりますよ。一体何があるって言うんです。
黙って見ておれ。もうすぐ現れる。
あんた方の神様がどれほどのものか知りませんがね。惑星サイズの隕石の軌道を変えることはできんでしょう。8年後この星に生物が住むことは不可能になる。あなた方ビースチャン族の移住する星の手配も我々がきちんと行っております。この上何よ。来た。
What it is? What is it? What's here?
神の使いだ。こやつらが見捨てようとしているこの星の生物たちを助けてくれる救いの船じゃ。
はい。
Where?
いいぞ、カメラを止める。
Oh! Oh, whoa. What was that? Wait, is that Noah's Ark?
どうじゃ。これが我らの神が天より使わせた箱舟じゃ。初めてわしの予言が当たった。
For once. Oh, fuck! Commandment. 1 male, 1 female, 2 by 2 by 2. Signed God. What?
なんだこりゃ。
What the fuck? Linda Cube. 1997. Wow. Oh, it was Linda Cubed. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Time flow. Fastest speed for masochists. Let's see. Standard speed recommended by staff. Slow speed, cozy game experience. Slowest speed, play for the story. I think we'll keep it on 2. I gotta be honest, I know nothing about this game, so I had no idea what to expect. I thought this was a horror game, but I think I got tricked again. Yeah, I was recommended to this by someone. So this ought to be interesting. Okay, so there's 3 scenarios on it. So I guess the cubed part is like scenarios you can do. So let's see. Before I do anything, let me just check something real quick. Yeah. Alright, I think that'll do it for now. A minimum of 30 species is required to deploy the Ark. Got it.
Merry Christmas!
Oh, it's a JRPG. Ken, how long does it take for you to eat? You'll be late again. HQ is only meters away from the house, and you're still always late. Your father must be weeping in heaven. Mom, there's something important I have to tell you. Huh? What is it? What's so important? It's about the Astro Ark. They still haven't selected a male pilot. So, I was thinking... Oh, Ken. You're a fool to hold back words for my sake. You only live once. If you have something to say, then say it. But Mom, I want to. Yes? Oh, Sir Late's-a-lot? Yes, he's coming as we speak. What's that? Don't say such things to an old lady. That was the captain. Report for the briefing room at HQ. ASAP. Well, guess I gotta go. Well, let's do this then. I did not think that this was gonna be an RPG. Like, I had no idea what I was getting myself into. Ken, I heard my family's moving real soon, so I have a favor to ask. Take care of our doggy Hero for me, please. Please? Well, I do need animals, so sure. I acquired the dog. Take good care of our Hero. Wow, this house is worn to hell. Say, how many years ago was it that Linda moved into Minigo? Do you remember how she locked us in the Cobra Twist until we were wet in the face? Boy, those were the days. Vacant house. Yeah, it's pretty vacant, alright. So I guess we need 30 animals if we want to get the Ark going, huh? What's this? I heard the search for a male Astro Ark pilot was going poorly. They're planning to select one among you Rangers. I feel so bad for you boys. They already weren't paying you well enough to justify putting your lives on the line. Well, we all gotta do what we gotta do. Equipment dealer. Okay, so this isn't exactly a horror game, but it is interesting. I guess this is it, the Ranger HQ. First floor, bank. It's my job to document reports from all Rangers. Cool. Remember the golden rule. Report often because you never know when God will take a piss on you. You know what? I like that. Good advice. I guess this is the guy I had to talk to. Access your voicemail via payphone to hear any calls you miss while hunting. There's a payphone in every gate leading in and out of town. It's right by the door. You should use it. Rangers get free service so we can call as often as we want. Convenient. My job is to kick you animal-beaten Rangers back into shape. This is a solid gig for me. There aren't many Rangers left to work on, and the retirement pay is incredible. I guess someone enjoys their job. The Neo Kenya migration project will succeed. We have Ranger pride in our side. Among other things, I guess. Greetings, Sir Lates-a-Lot. You're half an hour late, surprising no one. But you're today's big star, so we'll let it slide. Get in there, champ. I like how everyone's walking around. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, right here. Why is everyone walking in place before me? Before we get down over with it, would anyone like a rundown? Alright, let's hear it.
みんな知っての通り、この星に8年後、超度級サイズの隕石がぶつかる。そう、通称死神。こいつだ。学者先生の予想では、地上の生命を完全に消し去り、以降2万年はどのような形の生物も住めなくしてくださるそうだ。
Jeez.
おかげさまで脱出プロジェクトの方は我々の貴重な休日を奪いながらも順調に進んでいる。さて問題は箱舟こっちの方だ。俺の誕生日の翌日だったからちょうど1ヶ月前だ。こいつは忽然と姿を現した。しかもとんでもないメッセージのおまけ付きでだ。メッセージの中身はこうだ。この星の動物を救いたい。ついては動物のオスメス各1匹、それに人間の男女を乗員として1名ずつ箱舟に乗せてほしい。もちろん自ら神様と名乗る奴の頼みなど無視するのが筋のはずだったんだが、どこでどういうことになったのか。連邦はこのヨタ話にゴーサインを出しやがった。おまけに箱舟に乗りたいと言い出すおっちこちょいまで出る始末。そう、そこにいるケン。お前のよく知っているあのリンダだ。
Linda?
彼女は原住民ビーシちゃんとのハーフでもあるし、確かに動物集めにはぴったりだ。口は悪いが無口な女よりマシだろ。性格も悪いから対立はしないぞ。それに今時飯をうまそうに食う。
She's perfect.
さあ、もう分かったろ。残るはリンダの花婿男性乗組員1名、経験不問、一切の保証なし。我と思わんものは手元のボタンを押して強制はしない。以上、説明終わり。
Alright. I guess I'm pairing up with Linda then. Wait. Am I really the only one?
ケン、一応もう一度だけ確認するが、箱舟はどこに行くのかさえ分かってない。
You better think this over. No one knows where that space bucket will take you.
命の保証なんて花からない。それでもいいんだな。
That's a zero safety guarantee. You sure you can handle that? I'm ready.
よし。
There we have it. Ken is the official human male pilot of the Astro Arc.
みんなも
Assist him where you can, but otherwise, leave him be to do his job. That's all. Everyone dismissed. What did I get myself into? I hope you're sure about this, Ken. There's no crying over a do-over.
さあ、気が変わらないうちに箱舟に行ってクルーの登録を済ましちまいな。
The first mission is to board the Astro Arc and register before you can change your mind. Okay, how do I do that? Congrats, Ken. Your lovely princess awaits you. Oh, this bump in my head? I, slip on a banana. Why don't you head downstairs? Wait, what? Wait, what's she doing? Why does she have a stick? Oh god! Ow! What the fuck? Don't tell me that's all you got.
相変わらずとろいわね。箱舟のクルーにもなかなか立候補してくれないし、他のやつに決まったらどうしようかって心配してたのよ。
Oh, they're friends.
あんたまだレベルが1なんだって？女の私でさえ2レベルなのよ。せめて3レベルは欲しいわね。可愛いリンダさんのためなら3レベルくらい楽勝でしょ？
Do I have a choice? God. You'd happily grind to level 3 for me, right? Yeah.
とにかく3レベル。
Not level 1, not level 2.
わかったわね。
I
3レ
want
ベルよ。
level 3.
それまでは絶
Until
対
you reach
私
level
に
3,
近づか
don't
ない
bother
でよ。
talking to me.
じゃあよろしく。
Well, toodaloo.
ケン、
Oh, and
志
Ken,
願してくれて
thank you for
あり
volunteering.
がとう。
Oh, she likes him.
ママ、先に行ってるわよ。
Okay, Mom, I'm all done here.
ごめんなさいね、ケンちゃん。うちの娘ったら
I'm sorry,
昔からいつ
Kenny.
もあなたにばかり
Linda's always been a
面倒かけて
handful ever since you were kids.
頼むわね、ケンちゃん。
Promise me, Kenny.
たとえどん
No
な
matter
こと
what
があっても
happens, take care of our
みんなを守
Linda.
ってやってね。お願いよ。
Please. Now I'm really starting to regret what I got myself into. Well. Oops. I keep forgetting, like, it's circle, not X. Truth be told, I think I broke my rule and judged the game by its cover because it had the... I'm pretty sure I got rid of some, right? Didn't I? Might as well delete Galarian since I have no reason to play him. Okay, that should do it. Alright, I think that does it. Let's see. Jeez, do I have to... This is a pain in the ass. Let's see. I really need to save this because I have no idea when I'm gonna get killed. And considering Linda just bopped me with a stick, I think that says a lot. Here we go. Finally, that took a little more work than usual. Alright, I think that does it. A Summer 91, Harita. Alright, now that I saved it, let's go check it out. Like, I'll definitely need to grind in order to get to where I need to go. Camp can't be set up here. The Animal Bible can't be booted here. Let's see, gear. Needle, waistcoat, slippers. Got it. In case you forgot, the Astro Arc is due south beyond the town gate. Can't miss it. Your first job is to hop aboard and register yourself as a male pilot. Got it.
メリークリスマスケン。リンダからのメッセージを伝えるね。
Oh crap, it's too early for Christmas.
102号室で待ってるわよ。
Meet me in room 102.
覚えたかい？
Don't forget.
兄ちゃん、
Thanks.
あんな可愛い彼女がいて羨ましいな。
Uh-huh. Okay. She looks kind of that guy looks kind of familiar. Which room did he say? Room 102? Camping's dangerous, you know. I know it's dangerous. Is there anyone in here? Anyone in here? Okay, so that's a hotel to rest and take a breather. If you value your life, avoid Karaholgan. That's south of here at Q17. Animals here are too dangerous. You need backup, get a dog first. So wait, I need dogs in order to protect myself? Let's see. Escape device, some recovery tabs. Got it. So tech, dogs. No animals inside the trans-cargo unit. Got it. Alright, well, guess I'll figure it out then. The barracks. I'm a little frightened that she might actually come out and attack me. Better check to make sure I didn't miss anything. Can't really click on much. There's the power plant, and whatever the hell those are. Well, let's see what the gameplay is actually like. Nice jungle music. Well, let's give it a try. Well, here's the arc. You need a quick handle of the terrain before you capture animals. As long as your car shits, it's okay to get yourself a little lost in Neo, Kenya. Make a habit to check the map with the square button, and look for blinking spots to find towns and landmarks. Well, let's see what we got. So, this is the arc, huh? This is the animal registry. All Astro Arc systems await from Patriarch. Why is it all gooey? Equipment in this room can only be used by registered Astro Arcs. the pilots. I'm going to assume the pilot room is somewhere. Second floor. Containment room. What? Oh, they all connect. So where do I go to register myself? Down here? No, this is the first floor. Gonna guess that these are all containment rooms. Maybe this is it. Pilot registry. Nah. Mothership accepts you as pilot and patriarch. Welcome to the Astro Arc. Handprint. Nice. That burns. Crystal clear water fills the well. Convenient. Our systems will stabilize over time as more and more animals are filled. Fight hard and save as many of God's children as humanly possible. Take it easy, Norman Rockwell. Oh, I can sprint by holding down X. That's funny. Ooh, gotta go fast. He looks like he's running to find a toilet. Linda lives in Monaco Q14. Watch out for orchards and squirrels on the way over. Once you cross the Eastern River, find the village and give Linda my regards. You got it. So are we ever going to acknowledge what happened to that guy? So what's this? A long-necked beastman statue. So I have to go all the way over there? Cool. Let's see what combat is like. I'm curious. Huh. That's not what I expected. Nice. 2 pigs. I'm going to assume I need to capture a lot of animals. Well, that's interesting, for sure. But I'll have to save that for another time. Still, pretty interesting game. So that has been our little grab bag, so to speak. Definitely interesting. Found some really neat games, some weird ones, and overall, makes me want to look at more. And hopefully you guys will enjoy more of this. For now, though, let me send you all over to someone. Tomorrow, we might play something new. Or at least new-ish. I actually saw a game that really caught my interest not too long ago. So we might end up looking at that. But we'll see what happens. For now, though, let's raid into someone right now. Let's raid into something new. Let's look at this one. Let's see. Kimmy Spice. She looks cool. Nope, can't raid into her. There's a lot of these people who really don't just let anyone raid, which, you know, is understandable. I mean, sometimes you get too many people raiding into you for clout, and that's not me. I just like to show people who I enjoy. Let's see. Let's try raiding into... Oh, Yenna. She's back. There we go. Well, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed this stream. Be sure to tune in tomorrow when we go into more wackiness. Hope you follow us on Patreon and social media for more stuff. If you have any suggestions of what you'd like to see, please leave a comment below. And as always, respect the classics.